Hello again, friends. Welcome back to twitch.tv/SuperBerry, and welcome back to the Long Dark. Where yesterday, friends, let's be honest, we got away with one. I thought it was going to be a simple out and back. You know, we were hard up for food. There was a prop deer sitting out there. Just run out there, grab that venison, and come right on back. I even cut a bunch of weight to make us more mobile, including our bedroll. Never, ever, ever leave without your bedroll. Don't do it. I know you're cutting weight. I know you think it'll be an easy trip. Don't do it. What's weird is that is twice now in this very zone in Pleasant Valley where I have tried that and got caught in a blizzard in the dead of night and very nearly threw a run. Although, I mean, one that happened like really early in the stalker run. But this one it happened like 135 days in. You'd think I would have learned by now. You would think. And yet, here we are. But we did have to use 2 stims. I'm not thrilled by that. But on the other hand, we're alive. And while losing a run would suck, losing a run while you have 4 stims in your inventory would be even worse. Because you could have done something about it, right? Okay, so here is the plan. Or as close to one as we're going to get today. We need to hustle our buns back to Thompson's, get our stuff, including the bedroll, and then we need to go back to Mystery Lake because I'm almost like I'm like 99% certain I stuffed all of my scrap metal into a locker at the dam. It's either at the dam or at camp office. Either way, we need to go back, get that, then come back here. Now my concern is we have next to no food. So if we see something to kill along the way, we're probably just going to have to do it. Hey, Ruak. Good to see you. Elixir system is... Well, the Elixir Syndrome is definitely out there, but yesterday our hand got kind of forced. We got caught out of doors in a blizzard in Pleasant Valley at night. So, and we got a little turned around. So we ended up using 2 stims to get to the barn. Not the way I would have preferred to go about it, but, you know, better that than dead. Okay. We're gonna get cold doing this, but we are in dire straits here, as food goes.
It's so cold. I think.
Honestly, we could just bring it back to the barn. Okay, what's that doggo going to notice? Is it going to notice us or going to notice that deer? It's going to notice that deer. All right, come on. Come on. Hop to it. Okay. Man, that doggo is just taking its time. That's what you about TLD. Death is always around the corner. No matter, yeah. Although, admittedly, in this instance, it did involve us making some, shall we say, avoidable mistakes. Like, say, leaving without your bedroll, despite knowing full well what Pleasant Valley can do to you when you do that. Okay, did they just run off together? I think they did. Okay, where did I leave that meat? Or did I? Let's see. God. Just follow our footsteps. Where is the meat? Okay, weird. It popped up right there. It's a weird place for that to happen, but okay. There was about 8 kilograms on that deer. So I'm going to grab 2 more. We'll fall back. Then we'll warm up, then we'll see about the rest. But how you doing, Ruak? Hope your weekend's going well. Okay, gimme 1 and 2. Okay. We have 2 stank lines on us, so we could have some unwanted attention here soon. Okay, that's what triggers the outbuildings. Yeah, we were stim sprinting in the midnight blizzard. We happened to cross here. Honestly, largely I was aiming for the road, and as you can see, I obviously missed. Doing good. Woke up with something like a hangover, but you haven't been drinking. Oh. Um, have you perchance? I mean, could you be dehydrated? Because being dehydrated will have the the effects would be much the same as being a hungover, because a hangover is basically being dehydrated. Okay, let's just warm up real quick. There we go. That'll do. You don't think so, but you get another cup of water. Okay, I mean, just well, a little extra hydration is no bad thing. And if you got some, some aspirin, some Panadol, whatever you got on you, just help that along a bit. Now, did we even look through here? We probably did. We did. Okay, that's fine. Okay, so yeah, slight alteration to our plans. We'll we'll harvest up at the very least the meat off of this deer. If we get the rest too, that'd be great. If not, we'll take what we can get. 30 minutes? Okay, yeah, it's gonna hurt a little, but we need it. And we gotta go.
It's a goddamn freezing.
'Cause we are already giving back that condition recovery we got overnight. But as we have demonstrated so far in this series, I am happy to tank a little cold damage if we get something good in trade-off, and are being so hard up for caloric value. We're gonna have to make some sacrifices. Okay, there we go. And we'll do the same routine. Go to warm up. We might as well get the rest off of that deer. No sense wasting it. Although we are going to need at least, yeah, we're going to need at least 30 minutes to get the hide off of it, or like 20, 25, 26, what have you. And we'll need like 12 minutes to get the guts. And that beautiful sunny day is no more, because of course it is. But glad to hear you're doing well, Ruek. And yeah, you will be happy to hear that during yesterday's stream we finally finished Elden Ring, so that is off the schedule. 20 minutes for guts.
Cold is making my head feel thick.
Okay, drop those. Yeah, there's no difference. Come on, Astrid, rip that thing off. There we go. Gimme, gimme. Let's go.
Oh, so cold.
But yeah, I'm I'm not sure what's going to replace Elden Ring at the moment, but I'm sure we'll find something. And I have not forgotten.
I've never been so hungry in my life.
That's a lie. But yeah, I have not forgotten that Cyberpunk is on the cards. But I do at least, probably over sometime within the next few days, I'm gonna just I will re-download it because I think I bought it, but I have not downloaded it. But then we can do that, and then I can see. Well, I do the benchmark tests. Make sure it will run well enough to where it is streamable. Okay, how are we for 15 sticks? That's not a lot. Not a lot. Oh, we could break up some of the. Actually, wasn't there freestanding reclaimed wood? Or did I hallucinate that? Maybe, or maybe it was in a different building. That's entirely possible. But yeah, I mean, we could step out and go look for more sticks, or we can just use the daylight we have and start. Okay, no, we can't do that. Oh well. Yeah, like right here. We can do that. There we go. Okay.
I'd eat anything right about now.
Working on it, my dear. No, give me the torch. Give me steak.
Come on, little fire. Come on.
So yeah, we'll stabilize here. We'll stabilize in terms of like, hey, fire starting 5. Nice. Okay, do we have 30 minutes worth of calories on us? Ooh, we might not. Well, here. Have yourself a lovely herbal tea. And then we'll save those, we'll save the other birch barks for when we really get in trouble. Yes, there we go. But yeah, I left our pot back at Thompson's. We left the bedroll. We basically, and we left like the rest of our coal. Yeah, in retrospect, really dumb decision. 37, you got 23. And also, it is a dumb decision that we got away with before. So you think we learned from it, but clearly we did not. Okay, 38, 31, perfect. Okay, that's a full one. We'll take that. That's a smaller one. And that's a full one. Okay. Who doesn't like a little floor meat? Although, honestly, by this point, Astrid has no business being picky about anything when it comes to bringing in calories. Hey, TX, good to see ya. Welcome, welcome. How's the weekend going? We are just winding down here. We got some chicken cacciatore going in the slow cooker, and just just winding down the weekend. Nice and quiet as per usual, and trying to get Astrid back on her feet after a narrow escape yesterday. So far, so good. Good to hear. Oh, hang on, we don't have to do that. Put the full one right there. You need to get some food, but you wanted to lurk. Well, no worries, Diego. Appreciate the lurk. And thanks for coming by. And have good, best of luck with your hunting. May your hunt for food be as successful as Astrid's was just now. Ooh, only 40 minutes. Okay, well, let's do something about that. There we go. Plop right there. Actually, let's have you make some water because I don't think we have any cans on us. We do not. Okay. There we go. Take that little one, or it's a littler one. It's still pretty decently sized. Okay, we're going to throw that back. And we'll just make some spare water, because we have, we heaped more on the fire barrel. Might as well. And thank goodness we at least remembered to bring the skillet. If I had left the pot and the skillet behind, that would well, things would have gone very poorly for us, or even more poorly than they already did. Okay, all right. While we're doing that, update or update the notebook here. PV Big Barn. 1 deer, 2 guts, meats. Excuse me. Okay, so yeah, what we'll do on the morrow, we will send Astrid back to Thompson's to get her stuff. Then we go back to Mystery Lake. We get the scrap metal that we almost certainly left behind at the dam. Then we come back. We repair the radio tower at a reasonable time, and then we position ourselves such that we can be ready for the aurora. Now we don't have to contest with any timber wolves, thankfully, but there's still plenty of other unfriendlies. At 16, we got 11, perfect. Grab that,
I'll rest
take
soon.
that.
I'm gonna faint.
Well, let's do something about that. You just hop in that truck there. Chow down on that extra bit of venison. Good. Have a nice big swig of water, and then for the first time in a while, we will have you get a full sleep. I don't know how restful these the interior of the trucks are, but either they're warmer than outside, and they I mean they let you sleep when you forget your bedroll. So I mean, that's a pretty big feather in their cap, I would say. Okay, rather than travel stinky and carry all those around, tempting as that is, I think we should let's yeah we'll grab them on the way back. So we'll go to Thompson's. get the stuff we need, turn around, come back this way, and grab some walking around food. Because what we have right now, beyond that venison is not going to sustain us for that long. We got like teas, we got some coffee, and we have 10 cattails. Not the breakfast of champions, I gotta say. Dang it. Yeah, it's fine though. It's fine though. We have other things to do. But say if we can, I know there's some wolves that patrol down this way. If we can scare it into their path, maybe they can do a job for us. But I don't think we're going to be that fortunate today. And in any case, you see, we've only been outside for a few minutes, and our temperature gauge is already pretty much spent. So yeah,
Wait. I'm so cold.
interesting. So you can interrupt her by drawing back on the bow. I might have to remember that. And presumably you can also interrupt Will by pulling back on the bow mid-whinge. Okay, we know part of what gave me pause about bringing the meat back and forth was we know there's a wolf that has to hang around that rock over there. You got water and hot soup. Nice. What kind of soup? And I'm not sure if you were here, Ruak, when I mentioned that, but I think actually, you might have been in chat. I can't remember, but we did finish up Elden Ring last night, so we are gonna piece together the schedule for going forward. And I have not forgotten my pledge to play Cyberpunk. We will do that. Well, I need to do some do the necessary setup, make sure everything will run properly. Because I am not, as I keep saying, I am not the most technologically adept person. So it better for me to take a little time and make sure all the widgets and the gizmos and the blip blops are sorted out ahead of time, so I can just walk right up and then start streaming. Yeah, that's right. It's all right there, wasn't it? Okay. You don't think they might have been lurking? Okay, yeah, but yeah, we after I think we spent like what 3 months? Yeah, we spent 3 months playing Elden Ring. I think we picked it up in like mid-December. Yeah, it was like mid-December we picked it up, and then like March 9th we finished it off. So I think according to Steam's tracker, we spent 150 hours playing it, or maybe slightly less. Okay, well, yeah, gimme. Gimme. Okay, we're under just. We do have a little water. So we actually leave that water there. That is cured. Those are cured. But we don't have any need for them there. Or at least we don't have need for them at the moment. Wait. Pot? Yeah, no pot in here. Where's my heckin' pot? Oh, I bet it's it's at Molly's. Oh, okay. Yeah. We put it on the we put it on the stove to cook some stuff. Like, yeah, to cook the potatoes before we left. Right. Okay. It's all coming back to me now. Because yeah, that skillet was already there, and we don't need to go double skillet. I would prefer to go skillet pot. And do we need that salt? Nah, not really. Let me just check. I must have grabbed that. I did not. Okay. Wow. We must have been good on water when we got here then. Right. So follow that road back. Go to the barn. Do we take that food with us? Oh, at the very least, grab the food, drop it outside, and we take some of it with us. Yeah, let's do that. Really? So it's what? It's negative 43, but actually we still have fog. I was gonna say, wow, how'd that happen? Isn't it supposed to be warmer than usual when fog rolls in? But I have to remind myself, no, not necessarily, because I actually experienced this very thing while I was in Sweden on the like the back third of the multiple bus trips it took to get to Abisko. Um, we were rolling up, and it was pushing like negative 30 Celsius. Although that's probably not too dissimilar in Fahrenheit as well at that temperature. But yeah, we were rolling. We were taking the bus from Kiruna, or sorry, from Boden to Kiruna, and we were going through fog. Was it? Oh no, right, not -3, -30. I think it got to like negative 27, negative 28. At least according to the little display that was in the bus. Yeah, and those temperatures were why we were told we could not actually take the train, and we had to take the bus instead.
Starting to feel numb.
You never seen fog at that kind of temperature? Well, actually, did I take? Yeah, I think I took some videos on the way there. I'll have to check them. But yeah, it looked for all the world like we were traveling through fog, like way up north, like north of the Arctic Circle with sub-freezing temperatures.
Damn, I'm freezing.
So yeah, I guess. Well, it could have been. Again, I am but a meteorology nerd. I am by no means an expert, so there might be very good, very well understood reasons for the weather for fog at these very cold temperatures. So it's we make do, right? You rarely see below negative 20 only 4 days a year. Okay. I mean that's great. I mean yeah I like I like cool crisp weather as much as the next person. Maybe even a little more, but yeah, when you get to like negative double digits, be it Celsius or Fahrenheit, it's a bit much. I'm trying to keep an eye out for that dove that was here earlier. We could introduce it to Astrid, but it appears to have run off in some other direction. Ah well. All right, pop on in there, Astrid. There you go. Okay, those are curing very nicely. So 5 days? 5 days. Okay. Okay, where's that partially eaten one? There you go. Let's finish that.
I wonder if I can drop any of this gear.
Okay, we have 5 kilograms. Let's take those are 1,000 calories each. So 2 of those are about a day's worth of calories. Let's take 2 because we're going to be coming back this way. Or hang on. Yeah, we should do it instead.
I hate you.
Oh, stop. No, okay, we're going to be going out of this door anyway. We'll drop them out here. We'll pop back in, we'll let Astrid warm up, and then we'll grab what we need as we leave.
Jeez, this is cold.
Astrid, do you ever stop? There we go. Okay. So we'll pop out. We'll grab 2 of the steaks. We'll leave 3 here for future Astrid. We will be coming back this way. We go to Molly's. We get our pot, and and then we make for Mystery Lake. Oh, geez. Well, look who decided to show up. Good thing we didn't drop the meat right there. That would have been conspicuous. I was talking about how we need another bear hide. 2, 3, 4. Okay, we'll give that just a second. Reset. Now it won't be bleeding because I don't think they fixed that bug. Okay, this is terrifying. Hang on. Check our bear kill count real quick. We have 2. Probably not something you want to do while you're outside getting cold and possibly being tracked by a bear. Yep, yep. Broken arrow, no blood. Well, boo. It's not the worst possible outcome. The worst possible outcome would have been a bear attack. But that was an outcome with basically nothing because we were already archery 5, so we don't even get any extra XP for that.
Man, this pack is getting kind of heavy.
Okay. We'll go and take the direct route here. Now, we do have some stank on us, even if the game isn't going to admit it. So if we can avoid going over blind hills and keeping our head on a swivel, that would be highly advisable. Although I should remember that there's a bear that patrol. Yeah, that's probably that's the birch forest bear, isn't it? So we can go looking. We can go looking for it if, for whatever we need to. There's another one on the way. Hang on. Can I convince you to come over here, close to a possible windbreak? Look. Hello? I'll take that as a no. Why? Why 4? Okay, try again. What? Seriously? It it broke because of the hay bales? Okay, freaking out and running from a distance, that's probably them either because of the wolf coat or the bearskin bedroll. That's understandable. What the heck was that first one doing? Anyway. Oh, hey, Dokul. Good to see you. And thank you for the hydrate. Um, Let me see if I can do that and navigate with one hand. They'll keep, well, they'll stalk, but they're going to stalk the last place they smelled us, which is back there. So by the time they figure out we're not there, we should be at the very least to the bridge. But good to see you. Hope you're having a fantastic weekend. And thank you for the hydrate. Yep, they just now figured out we were not back at the hay bale. This is your respite for the next 2 weeks. Family's in town. Oh wow, they're in town for 2 weeks. What all do you have planned for them, if you don't mind my asking? Okay, we got eyes on another doggo, but it's far enough away. Maybe we can slip on by.
It's so cold. I just want to lay down for a bit.
Oh yeah, do you? Is that? I remember you posted something about some kind of cheesesteak crossover event with that cheesesteak town or that cheesesteak place where you are. Is that still going on, or was that a before? Did that wrap up before? Oh, they actually set up a bunch of experiences slash workshops slash whatever. Then you're going to Kyoto for 5 days and back here for. Oh wow, okay. Getting to Kyoto just in time to be able to be told, no, you can't actually go where the geisha are. You filthy foreign barbarians, you. They get the full Omotenashi experience. Oh, it's from Maples. Oh, nice. So you're getting in just under the wire. Well done. Good timing by all of you. They had a visiting chef from Philly do a pop-up today. Wow. Massive success. Well, that's good to hear. Yep, and there is my pot. Exactly where I left it. Go figure. You look at the VOD, you can't tell why they be. Yeah, I think Ruak, was it Bash was doing something similar. I think, but it was like with I forget, like some other environmental object that he was able to manipulate to break wolf aggro. I think Bash is on right now. If I catch him or if he ever comes back here, I'll have to bug him about that because that was curious. But yeah, I think it must be something with because like we also had the same thing in the airfield when there's like the chunk missing from the yeah there's a chunk missing in the tarmac, I guess. But yeah, there's a chunk missing out of the ground, and the wolves were aggroed. I did the fake pull. They came, they stopped, and then they turned around and ran. So it couldn't have been the bearskin bedroll or the wolfskin coat scaring them off because they were already aggroed. You're already in chat with a clip ready. Okay, well, appreciate that, Ruick. Yeah, it is weird, but we must remember there are no bugs in TLD. There are only features. But I do appreciate you looking at that, Ruick. Oh, hang on. We should have been using the time to do that. Harvest that up. That'll save us a little bit of weight. But no, I hope the family enjoys So Doku, it sounds like a lot of stuff. Have they been in Japan before, or is this a first time for them? Because that does sound like a lot of things that where like the kind of stuff you would do. Oh, it's trip number 5. Okay. Ah, but the first time since 2017. Oh wow. Okay. So yeah, there's probably a fair amount of new stuff. Or even if it's not new, they've been gone long enough that it's new to them. They had March 2020. March 2020. Huh. Can't imagine what might have got in the way of their travel plans back then. But no, that's cool. I hope everyone has a grand time. And I know it's yeah. I mean, if they've tripped for them, they know. Yeah, Tokyo, great place just to hang out. And even you're not going to see like the actual like big tourist things. There's just lots of neat things to see, places to go, food to eat. Hello, bun buns. Don't mind me. We are just passing through. How are we for sticks? 36. Okay. That is an amount. Okay. Now, yeah. Gotta remember there's a bear cave just over the hill here, and very often bear caves can contain bears. And with our little bit of extra stankiness on us, we might get again more unwanted attention. So we'll give it a wide berth. Let's just say you were one phone call from being stuck in Turkey. Wow. That's pretty far afield, TX. But yeah, I was talking about this in Koru's stream earlier. You might have been there. Actually, have I ever told this story on stream about me being stuck in the Dallas airport for a week in August of 2020? And it's all Hong Kong's fault. But it is. I can't remember. I'm not sure I did. I don't think I did, or I might have just told it in bits. You were packed and ready, and your boss called and canceled. Wow. Well, it's. No, thank you. Really, those crampons are a big help. Hey, hello? Can I switch weapons, please? Thank you. Jeez. I couldn't I couldn't cycle to my other weapon. I Very rude game. Very, very rude. Okay, real quick, let's fix that. Cycle, cycle. Thank you. We're calling that a bullet dodged by UTX then. But yeah, August 2020. I've been here in Hong Kong all of 3 months,
Sure getting cold.
and they almost didn't let me get on the plane to come here because I because the when Fortress Hong Kong they pulled up the drawbridges. Anyone who did not have a Hong Kong ID was not going to be allowed in the city, by any means of transport. But I think it was January. when I signed the deal with my current employer. I'm not dealing with this. So, but yeah, so it was. I finished up in Singapore. I finished grad school, check out of the university living, go to the airport, got my plane ticket all ready to go, and they say no, you can't come in. So it basically it's up to like less than 30 minutes before the flight's gonna leave when they finally let me on the plane.
I've never
That
felt so cold.
that is how how airtight they were keeping Hong Kong. 3 months after that, I get the word my grandma's dying. She's not gonna last much longer. I need to come back ASAP. And bless my employer, they were very helpful. Like, boss says go. If don't worry about working, just go. And I got some tips from our managing editor, another American, and what to expect while I get there. So I mean I fly out easy peasy. Go from Hong Kong, Narita, DFW, Omaha. No problems whatsoever. Not even a temperature check anywhere along the way. But I get there, I get to spend one last day with her, and the way and she had vascular dementia, so she was she really withered away by the time I got there. She was completely non-verbal. But I got to spend one last day with her, and the way her face lit up with recognition when she saw me, that's going to stick with me forever. But I'm there for a few days, and she passes. We have the funeral. Oh, no lamp oil available. Fun. So after helping with that, and then helping my mom around the house, I get ready to fly back with my regularly scheduled flight. So I get to the Omaha airport, and they let me because it's same route back on American, Omaha, DFW, Narita, Hong Kong. But then they let me on the plane. Then I get to get to my connecting flight at DFW, and then they ask for my documents, and this I got my because to get back into Hong Kong at that time you needed proof that you were tested negative. You needed proof of the lab that did the test, their accreditation, and you needed evidence you had reserved a quarantine hotel for 2 weeks because you had to spend 2 weeks in your hotel room back then. For a time, it was 3. So then I get to the my connecting gate. They ask for my documents, and then they say, "Oh, your test has expired. It can't be within 48 hours of the start of your trip. It has to be within 48 hours of your flight to Hong Kong." And because I was going across the international date line, I would lose a day. So I basically needed a test within less than 24 hours, and Nebraska wasn't doing that back then. And so they did what the people in Omaha should have done, just didn't let me on the plane. But I didn't live in Dallas, so I had to go. I had to find a test and then get everything straightened out. I had no idea. Wow. So we found some new nonsense. Good job, team. Congrats to everyone. But thank you for flagging that up, Ruek. I appreciate that. So there I am I'm at the Dallas airport. But the folks at the American folks at the gate say, hey, we had some other people going back to Hong Kong with the same issue. They say, hey, go call the IS lung clinic. They'll do a test and they'll get it to you quick, and we'll reschedule your flight. And thank all the Wright brothers. At that point, Cathay, which was code-sharing with American, all flight changes were free. Because if they weren't, that would have ruined me. But so I call, I can't get anyone. They say their next appointment is a couple of days away. I can't. It's late in the day, so I just say to hell with it. And over the next week, it's a succession of trying to find places that'll do tests, but they're the wrong kind of test. They're not the real time PCR, or the results aren't going to be done fast enough for me to use to get back into Hong Kong, or, and this was particularly annoying, the information on the test results has to exactly match my travel document. That means my full first, middle, and last name, and none of them, even when explicitly told to do so, used my full middle name. This went on for a week, and again, all the tests were free, but I didn't have a car, so none of the rides to get there were. So that in addition, that ended up like costing me more than 1,000 USD. And so after was a week, yeah, after more than a week, no, just under a week. Excuse me. I eventually just lost patience. I went back to the IS lung clinic. I called them. I get the phone tree, and then I lie. I push the button that says, I am a vendor. I'm calling about payment. That gets me through to a human being immediately. Shocking, I know. And I say, hey, sorry, not a vendor. I'm just really desperate. I've been here for a week. I need a test, and I was told to look for you. And then the woman, chipper as can be, says, oh, y'all don't want IS Lung Clinic. You want IS Biosciences. They're next door. So I call IS Biosciences. And they say, hey, we got no more tests today, but come first thing tomorrow morning, and not only will we hook you up with a test, we'll also give you a travel letter that no government in the world has turned down. So I say, cool. One more night in the hotel. I line up a ride the next morning. We get there, pull up to the thing, give them the documents, say, hey, don't worry, we got you covered. Thunderstorm hits. Because it's August in Dallas. Of course one does. But we avoid getting mostly drenched.
Too cold.
And so we do the thing, drive away. I am waiting back at the hotel room. I get the email with the results. They're negative, lovely, right kind of test. They use my middle initial. But then, so I call. It's like 3 p.m. So I call the office. I get the doctor. The doctor says, hey, no, you need to talk to Barbara. So she gives me Barbara's phone number. And God bless Barbara. Barbara is was their I guess secretary / their record keeper. Barbara was working from home. I know because I could hear her small coworkers in the background raising an almighty ruckus. So I explain myself to her. I say, hey, I just think, can you please, pretty please, put my full middle name on there so I can use this thing to get the heck back to Hong Kong. So she says she'll see what she can do. 30 minutes, 45 minutes pass, and then about like 4:15, 4:30, I get an email with the results with my full first, middle, and last name. So I book it to the American desk at DFW. Say, hey, here's the thing. I got all my other paperwork is still intact. I had to get a new quarantine hotel, but that was fine. And so we rescheduled. And this it. Americans said, don't worry about that. Rather than going the way you did before, we're going to put you on a flight to LAX, and then from LAX there will be a nonstop to Hong Kong. Awesome. So I get to LAX about 1 a.m. and I have about 2 hours before my flight leaves. And what you have to do is you go up to like the desk where you where they start calling for boarding, and you give them all the documentation, the results, your passport, the accreditation, quarantine hotel, all that. And then what they do is they look it over, they call the there's a hacksaw right there.
Oh, lucky day.
Could have used that a while ago. Yeah, so they call back to the home office in Hong Kong, and they say, hey, okay, here's the documents. Are they all kosher? Can we let them on the flight? So it gets to be about an hour before our scheduled the flight from LAX to Hong Kong. I gave them the documents, and then I sit and I wait, and I wait, and I wait. And then people start boarding, and then I get a little suspicious, and then someone comes up behind me, taps me on the shoulder, and says, "Excuse me, sir, your hotel reservation does not have your name on it." So I check. It actually does not have my name on it. So I am envisioning the worst. But I fling open the laptop. I open my email with the airport Wi-Fi, and I find the actual email. So I show them the same email with but with name. And I say, here, is that good enough? And then they go back and they call the home office again. People keep boarding. The area is mostly empty, and then they come back to me and say, okay, you can board. Hong Kong will let you in. So after a week, I am finally on a plane back to Hong Kong. Now I don't sleep on flights. I at most I can get like an hour or two at a time, so I'm usually wrecked when I get done with a flight. But I'll tell you, folks, we went wheels up. I think I got 30 minutes into Jojo Rabbit, and then I slept for the next 10 hours. Where where the where is this heckin' scrap metal? I don't see any. Okay, how many arrowheads do we have? We have three. Okay. Well, I only have two. Yeah, I only have two arrow shafts. But okay. Okay. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go check Camp HQ. If the scrap metal isn't there, oh, you know where it might be. It might be back in the Muskeg. Well, I'm not going all the heckin' way back there. I'll just I'll just get some here. But yes, I was, and then I was happy to spend 2 weeks in a small hotel room. That is how I was. I was a big ball of stress after that week, and when I could actually just relax, I just I was oblivious to the world. I miss a great. Well, I'll take your word for it, Dokul. That was it was not the highest thing on my mind at that particular moment. Again, no disrespect to Taika Waititi or his ensemble. Okay, okay, yeah. Now we know we're going to be coming back here. I will drop 4 of those. We don't have any spare clothing other than the ear wraps. That's fine. We ate our last deer steak. Oh, well, no, we have feathers. We have those. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Let's. All right, here. We don't need all those tools here. I'm going to grab one of those sets of tools. We're going to take that back to Camp
Not sure I can
HQ.
carry much more.
You'll be fine, Astrid. So yeah, after all that, I was not really in a mood to, well, and I think yeah, and I think TX might have been there too. So that is why I am now much more paranoid when it comes to preparing for travel. Like I will have digital and physical copies of all documents I could possibly need. Because I know just how ham-boned you can get if an airline just says, no, we will not let you on board. But yeah, so that is how wild the restrictions for Hong Kong were. I said it was 2 weeks when I showed up. I did multiple stretches of 2 week hotel quarantine. I don't think I went anywhere in 2021, which was good because there was a time when travelers from high risk countries, and the United States was among them, if you tried to get into Hong Kong then, you had to spend three
Sun is
weeks
setting.
in your hotel room.
Get a lot colder soon.
Okay, I'm gonna remember that. We can we can make Astrid be quiet. We just actually pull back on the bow. We just need to remember to hit the right button to get her to undo that without actually loosing the arrow. But yeah, so there was 3 weeks, and then eventually, when I came back from Qatar in 2022, it was just I think it gone down to 1 week, and eventually it got down to 3 days, and then they said, okay, you don't actually have to spend hotel quarantine, but watch your symptoms for 5 days and then go to a testing facility. And then eventually they just said, and then they, long after the rest of the world shrugged its shoulders and said, well, we're just going to roll with it. I think it's like early, early to mid 2022, Hong Kong finally did away with the thing altogether. When you travel to Amsterdam, you had the same. If the rest of the world had those limits for all traveling from Asia, US and EU probably would have never seen the mass effect. Oh, okay, that's an aurora. I don't love that. I hear that the little music stings. So we're gonna want to, yeah, we'll get. we should be okay, but we're going to want to get to camp office with a quickness. You understand that? Well, I mean, okay, yeah, the concern is one thing, but like it was Hong Kong going so far above and beyond
Die
what
if I don't warm up soon.
what the rest of the world was doing. Because again, like we went beyond what mainland China was doing. They looked at us and said, "Wow, y'all are freaks." Okay, do you see the propto over there? We might. We can probably get through tonight without too much issue, but we're gonna have to bring something down here soon. Japan eventually calmed down with quarantines. January 22 wasn't too bad. Yeah, I think Japan, because honestly here it was a big deal when Japan made it easier to get in, because like Hong Kong, for all the the geopolitical stuff between like the central government and Japan, Hong Kongers love Japan. The second they could go, we had people piling into airports. But I'm trying to remember. So what was it? Was it last year? Maybe it was last year. Yeah, because I made a trip to Singapore. I think it was like February last year. I went to Singapore because I never actually closed the bank account I opened for grad school, and grad school started in 2018. So I never had a chance to go back. And I remember because I was at my departure gate at Changi when they had a report saying Hong Kong was finally going to remove quarantine restrictions. So yeah, so it was 2023, not 2022, but early 2023. Because I think when I got back, I still had to do like the don't quarantine, but do monitor your symptoms and then go to a testing facility at routine. It wasn't until when I came back from Japan a couple of months later, that was the first time I could actually just come and go without having to jump through any hoops. And I did like that. I got to meet up with a bunch of cool people. We got raw venison. Ooh, we got snackies. Excellent. But yeah, I got hang out with cool people. Going to Japan always great. I actually did a. If you remember me talking about the dream job I ended up turning down, I actually did an interview for that while in my hotel room in Tokyo, which was wild because the company with whom I interviewed was also in Tokyo. Still is, in fact. Okay, did I? I did. I. Okay. All right. So yeah, the scrap metal has to be in the Muskeg. Well, I don't want to go there, even though we are pretty much there. But
I think I need to lie down.
oh, that's not even cured yet. Wow. Well, okay, we don't have to, because what we could do is just go back to the dam. We have 3 hacksaws on us, so we could. Hang on. No, okay. Yeah, we could just saw up enough stuff to get 5 pieces of scrap metal, head right back. I think I prefer that plan. Oh, right, yeah. Yeah, we can make, yeah, we actually, when that aurora kicks in, which might be a little bit, but yeah, when the aurora kicks in, we go ahead and make those arrows now. All right, so we don't have to waste time tomorrow. There we go. Thank you. Part of the reason I brought that tool set with me. There we go. And that is empty? That is empty. Okay. Use the simple tools. We can make 2 arrows. We're going to have 1 spare arrowhead. But we might be able to deal with that. Yeah, we can deal with that at the dam because we have some more. I think we have more birch there. There we go. And I will go and leave. Yeah, we'll leave the tools here. That'll lighten our load some. Leave some feathers? Actually, yeah, why don't we? Just a handful. Let's say, or they take 3 each, and we'll drop 12. That'll be 4, yeah, 4 arrows worth. Hang on, while we're here, new buffer memory added to journal, just says default user. Okay, we're gonna have to check that ourselves. Broken Railroad, Quonset, Lonely Lighthouse, Camp Office. Bear activity around the Mystery Lake region is pronounced, although human interaction by all accounts is very rare. This is to be expected this time of year, and based on the available data, we can make the following conclusions. Brr. Well, let me help inform your conclusions. Bear's bad. Shoot on sight if possible. If not possible, run away. Okay, there we go. And so we'll let the aurora do the rest of its thing on its own. Lovely. It is early.
Drink.
Shh, Astrid. Shh. Go ahead and finish that off. Okay. So we have elected, rather than going to the muskeg and finding the scrap we left behind, we'll just make some more. So I'll grab one of those.
Wonder if I can drop any of this gear.
And we do have 40 sticks, so we're probably good on those for a while. And we should. Oh, we got. Well, hang on. Didn't we? Yes. We have rabbit. I think we have. Yeah, we have rabbit. Uh, we should have rabbit at the ravine cave. Yes. Okay. So, and yeah, this is taking a bit. Excuse me. Our rabbit skin hat and mitts have taken a bit of a beating, so we can. What do we need? Yeah, we need 1 and 1. So as we go, yeah, we'll go back to the dam. We actually just go past it, pop into the ravine real quick, go to the cave, fix up our rabbit gear, and then we can go back in the dam and resume our pursuit of what we were trying to do this whole time, which is go to Pleasant Valley, fix the radio tower. And progress the tail. Now we could, if we wanted to, we could have chopped up the radio in there, get some of that scrap metal going. But it's the radio. It actually does. I'm not entirely sure how, but if you turn on the radio during the aurora, it'll actually play piano music. Who's broadcasting at that time? Brr. But you turn it on, and that piano music fires up. It's just a nice little distraction from all the the worries of the day. You never figured that out either. Yeah. Well, okay. I also there is okay. I don't know if the connection is strong enough to make sense. I also there if you go through all the lore and all the notes, there is mention of there's a woman who was stationed at Signal Hill, and I think she made mention of like playing some classical music like over the air. But I don't know if that broadcast like if it would have been stored, but like stored in what? And why would the same thing play during every aurora? Three of you, huh? Okay. Ruak, we got any clue why that happened? It just
I can't feel my hands.
did you that wolf just stopped mid-charge and stared at me, despite there being nothing there. Do we any theories as to why it might do that?
Oh,
Okay.
so cold.
No, it's fine. I was being a little facetious. See? See? That one was about to do it too. Well, so they get scared. Okay, but why? Again, I get that, but like they're doing so after choosing to charge. That it seems a strange time for them to suddenly get religion about being all non-violent and stuff.
Come on, little fire.
Oh, Astrid, did you not see you have fire starting 5 now? It's fine. Okay, can we get to positive, please? No, we're going to stall at exactly -0 because reasons. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. It's weird. I mean, that would be nice, TX. It would be Jim Dandy if wolves were all of a sudden you have that sense of self-preservation. But I don't know. And again, so what they sometimes get scared again. If there was some rhyme or reason as to their, because like okay, I know we have the bearskin bedroll, we have the wolfskin coat, sure. Something there's a dice roll that rather than charging or rather than locking on, they will just detect us and then flee, sure. But then why would they change their mind midway through? Actually, yeah, let's go ahead, make ourselves a little coffee, warm Astrid up. Come on, come on.
Damn, I'm freezing.
Working on it. There we go. But yeah, it's like unless they're trying to juke us, trying to you see, oh they're charging, and then they don't charge. Say, oh okay, and then they charge again anyway. That's strikes me as a little curious. I am I am hesitant to pass time because that's when the game likes to change direction of the wind, and then take your multi-hour fire down to 10 minutes.
It's goddamn freezing.
All right, I should be a responsible Loper player and put down our collection of beverages so that if we need them, they will be warm and ready for action. There we go. Warming, 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 warming. Very good. You got 6 minutes. You got 33. $27. Hmm. Still heckin' cold, but at least it's not as blowy. Okay, good. No one burning. Lovely. Honestly, right now, I'm just going to focus on the meat. because it's food. We are in dire need of food, despite the venison we have stashed away at certain spots. The more, the better. Now, might not necessarily carry it all with us. We can't. These slabs are 1 kilogram each.
Did I say I hate being told? Because I really do.
And we don't have that many kilograms to spare in terms of carrying capacity. Now, if we could ever find ourselves a moose and bring down said moose, we could do something to fix that. But as it is right now, best thing we can do as far as our carrying capacity goes is keep well fed. Because if we lose that, not only do we lose the extra bit of health, but we lose our extra 5 kilograms of carrying capacity. And that is not something we can afford just now.
It's so cold. I just want to lay down for a bit.
That's a full one, and that's a full one. Lovely. Actually, yeah, the presence of those crows does remind me. As long as we're in the neighborhood. What do you have? 1.3? Let's do it.
Wait. I'm so cold. I'm warming up a bit.
Okay, we got the uncooked, we got the cooked. We can't confuse the two, because that is a surefire way to end up with food poisoning, even with cooking 5. Oh yeah. Next question. Do we actually want to fully harvest the
So
wolves?
cold. Think.
Or should we leave a little something on them so in the future, so it takes them longer to respawn? So if we fully harvest them, it starts their respawn timer instantly. But if we say leave a gut on each of them, it'll take them just that little bit longer to respawn, giving us easier passage through this little narrow the little railway here. Now that the respawn rate is not as high as it is on Stalker. You know, one of the few ways Interloper is easier than Stalker, the next step down in terms of difficulty. But obviously the wolves that do exist in the world can easily they'll absolutely wreck your face if they do get a hold of you. So let me go. Can we get? Do you have some more sticks over here? We do. Excellent. Is there a reason not to slow it down? Well, I mean, if you're in need of crafting materials, for say, let's say you need to make something fresh or repair it, you just grab all the stuff there, or you don't particularly care about respawn times, and you just want your stuff, you want it now, and then you can handle the rest later. Now, granted, we have the wolf coat, but that's the only thing we have that would actually take a the wolf hides. Actually, I take that back. I forgot we have two. So that is like so our need for wolf hides is maybe a little more than the average post-apocalypse survivor, but they don't wear down all that quickly. Barring an actual attack, which would take some chunks out of them. But I mean, we it would be wise to at least get our hands on the hides. Do we need all the guts? Not really. 'Cause, like, if you want to make a fresh wolf coat, it takes like 4 hides and 4 guts. But to repair one, it only takes like 1 hide and 1 gut. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, 1 and 1. And seeing as they all come with 1 hide and 2 guts, we can just go grab one, grab one, grab one. Okay, don't. All right, we need to be ready to run. Because this looks for all the world like a blizzard's coming. Clear day, white's over. Air temperature dropping? No, not necessarily. Okay, well, let's see. Yeah, let's do that. We'll grab one for each. We'll go back, we'll warm up. We'll grab the hides, and then we go. Hang on, hang on, hang on. Nope, blizzard. Knew it. Hey, Stewie, good to see you. So, yeah. Okay. Nope, now the wind's coming from this way. How you doing, Stewie? Oh, your Sunday's going well. We are... You'll be surprised to learn we have found ourselves caught in yet another blizzard. Like, everything's fine? Yeah! What could be wrong? We got a big pile of meat. We got a roaring campfire. We remembered our bedroll this time.
I'd eat snow if I
you will do no such thing. But yeah, just a typical day in Mystery Lake. Lovable, in no way stressful, welcoming to just starting out players, Mystery Lake. Yeah. All right. Since we're not going to be going anywhere for just a bit, let me do this.
What's this? Are you kidding me? Oh my god.
There we go.
Man, this seems like a really dumb idea on my part. Whoa, 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 whoa. No need to ice skate over here.
Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. We did not get a single one of the hides, unfortunately. Now, if we can, I'd like to. Well, no, we're about right about our carrying capacity now. We can grab some of the meat, but taking all the meat with us, we'd be way too slow in a blizzard. I feel that would be unwise. We can grab a couple pieces, we can come back for the rest. But if we can stick this out for just a bit more, we can. Well, we can cook the last bit of meat and then get Astrid fully warmed up before we. Well, okay. We're closer to camp office, but we'd be going into the wind. We could try to have the wind at our back, and then make a run to the dam or the cabins across from the dam, but that is a ways. And again, there's no guarantee the wind direction wouldn't change on us midway through, and you'd completely blow our plans all to hell. There's that weather variability setting for you. Yeah, no hides. No hides, no maidens. Oh, about time if you turn in Dokul? Is it? Oh yeah, it is daylight savings, isn't it? Well, heck. Okay, has that started now, or is that happening like Monday? Gee, Christmas. I'm gonna have to be aware of that. Okay, yeah, our fire's getting blown out too. I think we might just make it. But yeah, if you gotta turn in, no worries. Appreciate you being here. It's always great to have you. Oh, it started today for us in Asia because early morning. Oh, yeah. So it starts Sunday in the U.S. Gotcha. Okay, we're gonna grab those. Grab that. Grab that. Full, full, full. Oh yeah, we want our T's as well. Okay, yeah, we're gonna take the safe play. We're just gonna go back to Camp HQ, ride things out there. No change said he's across scheduling. I know the feeling. Yeah, appreciate it, no cool. Have a good sleep, and we'll catch you later. You know what? We can run. Let's run. Astrid needs to tire herself out anyway. Plays havoc with your work Zoom schedule. I can imagine. Because you gotta. and it's like, isn't the effect in where everyone in the U.S. is going to lose an hour of sleep? That would, like, especially like for the first few days, that would make for some cranky starts to meetings. I know it would me.
Oh, so cold.
Astrid, we're right here. Okay, come on up and over.
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
Look, we're gonna be stuck in here. Let's make use of it. Okay. Add 2 more guts to our tally here. Hopefully those corpses last long enough where we can go back, get them, and bring the wolf and the deer hides. Oh yeah, no, we got. Oh no, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 guts in a deer. There we go. I mean, a 5 a.m. start body clockwise. Yeah. Not a fan of that. Okay, we'll grab that. Yeah, we've read that, so we can put that to a better use as a fire starter. Oh, stop it. You're fine. Okay, there we go. Torch. Use this. No, no. Use the book. There we go.
Come on, little fire.
There we are. I'll put the reclaimed wood in there. That'll get us started. Grab the cooked one. Make sure it's the cooked one. Lovely. Okay, so yeah, okay, so on the morrow. Well, we'll do what we were trying to do then before we got interrupted by the doggos. and then our cookathon, and then the blizzard. So we'll go over there. If conditions allowing, we'll see if we can at the very least get those hides, maybe another gut or two. Then we go to the dam, or turn back, grab them, bring the hides and guts back here. No, remember. Okay, we go to our little slaughterhouse there, bring stuff back, go to the ravine, get the rabbit hides that are cured there, so we can fix the hat and the mitts. Then the dam, we chop up some metal in there. There's plenty. We get 5, so we can go fix the radio tower. We go the rest of the way to Pleasant Valley, set up shop at uh, Signal Hill, fix the radio tower at early in the day, and then we go for the bunker. There we go. Okay, we got one more. And we got 2 hours. I'll go and have you more of that. There we go. Let me go ahead. We'll burn this down a little more. At the very least, it'll help us shed some more weight in terms of all the torches we've been hoarding. There we go. And that, I know, no, we'll leave that. That's a big calorie one. Yeah, that'll be breakfast. The cooked wolf meat really blends in with the wood porch there. And we're going through our water collection here, so we can go ahead and top that up too. There we go. Good shot, Astrid.
I wonder if I can drop any of this gear.
Okay, there we go. We got 51 minutes. We'll try that. Okay, no, my slightly overestimated. That's fine. 39. Make it heavy. We got 11. We got 29. 27. Okay. Now it's an indoor fire, so we don't have the grace we would if this was an outdoor fire. There we go. That's the stuff. Yep, about 8 liters. That'll do. That'll be a good replacement. Okay. And Astra's plenty tired. It is just about midnight. So fingers crossed, it'll be well into the day by the time she wakes up. Well, okay, not well into the day, but it's into the day. Oh, right, should have ate that first. Oh well. Not less than maximum optimal gameplay. Run invalid.
And this pack is getting kind of heavy.
I mean, we just offloaded like 5 kilograms worth of water there. Also, does that sound like a blizzard outside? It kind of does. And that's because it is. Good grief. Are we making up for lost time here? We 138 days in. 97 blizzard. Are we... We might cross 100 blizzards before this stream is out. Goodness. Yeah, this will be 98. And we go for a couple more hours. Yeah, it could happen. Okay. Well, we'll hang out near the door. So if it ever does relent, we can get moving. Let's touch up our knife a bit. It has been called into action many times here in the past day or two. All right, that's probably fine. Yeah, touch up the hatchet too. Okay. Hmm. Do we? Oh right, we do have that hacksaw with us. Are we sure the only thing we can can we harvest the lamp? We cannot harvest the lamp. Well, that's boo. Any clothing repairs we can do beyond those? Nothing stands out. You can't harvest the laptops or any of this tableware. Can't harvest the filing cabinet, although I guess that makes sense. It might weird out the game programming. You know, most everything else made of wood, so not a lot we can do there. Oh, you know what? We got the cloth. We got the time. Yeah, what is our mending at? So we don't, maybe we can avoid any, yeah, okay, yeah, we just ticked over into mending 4. I mean, if we were truly desperate, we could, harvest the skillet and the cooking pot, but I'd really rather not. I like having backups there. Okay, we can grab those. That's lovely. I know it's amusing to chuck them in corners and pretend to worry about stuff catching on fire, but, it's a little unsightly. And until we get the update that lets us do base customization, we just gotta do cleanup the old-fashioned way. Okay, we do have a deer hide, but I don't know that 13% is low enough. We want to concern ourselves with that. I feel like when it gets down to like 75%, we can start worrying about making repairs to it. Oh, yeah, we actually, I take that back. We can't, harvesting radio, not actually an option. Again, not that I'm particularly broken up about that. Okay, it does sound quieter. Let's check. Uh, well, it's not a blizzard, but it's not a whole heckin' lot better. Yeah, if we were out in the wind, it would be quite bad. Oh, hang on, we got, okay, 25 sticks. We might be able to make this work. Now, okay, what do we... It's been about a day. Actually, right, yeah, less than a day. But it's also been... it had well, either two blizzards roll through, or one blizzard that lasted through the night and into the next day. Either way, we might have lost our leftovers back here, but we're gonna check. Like the doggos might be fine, but like if that prop deer, it was already in rough shape, so it would not surprise me if it had completely deteriorated overnight. Okay, I see one doggo. I see multiple doggos. Good. Yeah, each of those is going to be like a 30-minute job per hide. Now, before we commit, let's check the deer.
I can't feel my feet.
Oh, still there. Wasn't that lovely? Oh yeah, we also left behind the rest of the meat. Is that... Okay, are we protected from the wind here? No. It is coming directly at us.
I've never felt so cold in my life.
Liar. That is a lie, and you know it. Hang on, before we do this, can I actually place a fire here? Yes, okay. Okay. Good? Good. I mean, I don't really need to say that.
One little fire.
We have a 100% fire start chance now, so we don't need to stress. Yeah, it's 7. Yeah, probably need to do a few more. Okay, we good? We are good. Okay. So let's do our usual. 1, 2, 3. Actually, drop that 2, just in case. And 1 and 2. Yeah, you go over there. Come on. Come on. There you go. Okay. Yeah, we're not warming up that much, but we're just going to have to make the best of it. Yeah, I want the hide more than anything. Oh, you guys are getting some wood for sale? No worries, Rick. Always a pleasure shouting people out. I think, yeah, I think Stewie liked the
God
clip.
damn, freezing.
Stewie liked your clip too. It was the one where you plucked the thing of basic tools out of the out the back of I think of the truck behind the Quonset. Yeah, hitting tools. Your second or third stream. Wow. But that truck is fun, isn't it? So I think when I got yeah, I think in the on the stock run I actually used that as a base for cooking.
It's so cold. I just want to lay down for a bit.
Oh, they're no longer there after the loot refresh. I see. Okay. Yeah, either I didn't get them or what I might have I've found them previously, moved them without remembering, and then put the campfire in the back of the pickup, which is wild because like you can cook there, but you can't actually see the cooking spots because they're underneath the snow. So you gotta hope things pop up so you can see them, or you gotta mouse around until you get you hit the right spot. Okay, no one burning. Very good. Okay, we got the guts and we got the fresh deer hide. Lovely. And if we have to do this in stages, that's totally fine. There we go. We could make more in the pot, but I like having those the uniform. Oh wait, no, we were gonna leave that. We were gonna leave that one gut. There we go. We need to take one gut off of you. Yeah, well, the thinking is we'll leave one gut just to delay their respawn a little bit. We got an hour left on the fire. Very good. Keep that up. Okay, that one's good. That one's good. We got a gut off of you. We did. Okay, just give me the hide then.
That guy who drank his own pee doesn't seem so cool.
Shh. You're fine, Astrid. You say at day 135 you say you've learned Loper. Well, I mean, you would think that, Ruek, and yet, given how close we came to throwing in yesterday's stream, I feel like there's still more learning to do. Or at least, like, taking the lessons that we have learned and making them stick.
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
Okay, we have... I'd say we've made a sufficient amount of water. How heavy are those? 0.1. Okay, that's not bad. How much meat? Yes. Okay, we can leave the water. The water is... Well, nothing will happen to it, I'm pretty sure. So we can just let that be. So if I grab these guts, and our teas, can't forget our teas, and I grab all the meats, how heavy are we? Only 11 kilograms over. Ooh, that's a good one. Good pull, Astrid. TLD always ready to teach us a lesson. Uh-huh, uh-huh. Okay, wow,
He's getting too heavy to carry.
you saved the worst for last. Good job, girl. It's alright, though. Yeah, we do have plenty of stank on us, but if we've done our job, there should not be anything in the neighborhood alive to come bother Astrid. But this is why we keep the torches up. Hey, it's our resident handyman himself. Good to see you, Will. Welcome in. How is things? How is life in the savings of the daylight? I understand we have reached this blessed occasion. At least in the U.S. We are not privileged to have daylight savings here. You're in from the garden, solid. Did some weeding, planted some seeds, good stuff. That is some full-on husbando action by you. So, well done. Very tired. That's fair. Yeah, I think this is the point in the year where everyone except Arizona loses an hour of sleep, right? I think that's how it works. No, I'm doing okay. I just finished up a batch of chicken cacciatore in the slow cooker before stream, and it seemed to come out pretty well. I tweaked the recipe a little bit, and then it normally calls for. The one I was using calls for what is it? Onions and bell peppers, but I threw in some green beans just because. Mostly because I just wanted more vegetables in it. You wish they get rid of it? Yeah, you are far from alone there, Will. Also, do I hear Bok Box? I think I hear Bok Box. I see Bok Box. Okay, well, we're gonna do one thing at a time here. I mean, we could go after the Bok Box, but we're we're already well laden down with stuff and things. So we'll get there. We'll get there. We'll bring it over here to the big old meat pile. Excellent. And then, okay, the curing guts are over here. We're going to add 3 to the list, and then 1 extra deer and 3 wolf hides. 1, 2, 3 of those, and 1 of those. Let me adjust our tally thusly. Camp HQ. So now we're up to 4 wolf, 2 deer, and 9 guts. Actually, let me remind myself. If you want to make broth, we need so it takes ptarmigan and salt and water. It takes a kilogram of ptarmigan though. That's not a small amount. Let's just pop over there. Let's see. Well, we'll see how many there are. If there's say 2 or more, we'll think about it. If it's just the one, they're still coming back. We'll leave it be. Because like 1 ptarmigan might not be enough to get us the kilogram of meat we need if we want to make broth. Or it might have just flew off. It did, in fact, fly off. Well, bother. Okay, well, so much for that. But and that was just a nice to have. The important thing is we have. Oh yeah, I mean the most important thing. Camp HQ meats in water. Actually, I should. Yeah, never mind. Yeah, this will be a new entry. Remind myself that by the derailment, there is a whole bunch of water. Just because we had nothing else to do with the fire there, so we might as well. If Astrid is out and about and gets sudden overcome with a sudden bout of thirst, well, she'll be covered. That 99%. Okay, but that's fine. Our bow is at 78%. That's still good. So what is there anything else? Anything else we need to make? Yeah, the clothing, the repairs can wait. That's all fine. Um, shoot. Yeah, let's. I guess it's late, but Astrid's not the least bit tired. Is that? That's a rock. That is not a rock. That is a wolf. Why is there a wolf there? Do I want to deal with this? Astrid's about 50% energy, so if we got in a struggle, we might get out of it. Or do we not introduce more risk into our lives? We just stay the heck indoors, save the condition on our bow and potentially our clothing, and then just, well, but it's only -3. And how often are we getting one down arrow? Not that often. Oh, wait a minute. Why is there's an arrow right there? How long has there been an arrow right there? That was weird. But I'll certainly take a free arrow. Hmm. Okay. No, we don't need to hunt because we obviously we have our little buffet right there. Is that there's a it's either a wolf. Yeah, it's got to be a wolf. There's never deer out on the lake. Certainly not there. Yeah, that's a wolf. And we got that wolf over there. And admittedly, I am also kind of spending time out of doors just because I don't really want to deal with cabin fever again. Okay, so talk it through. What is still on our to-do list? We need to. Yeah, we should go. Did I? I thought I heard. No, it's probably probably camp office here. It sounded like the Bok Box had returned, but I'm having Ptarmigan derangement syndrome. I'm far from alone, but anyway. Yeah, we need to. Okay, no, liar. I know I heard that. I know I can hear. Okay. Oh no, there's one of them. There's just one. No, okay. Yeah, I did say we needed multiple. Yeah, because there's no guarantee that one's gonna have a kilogram on it. And do we really want to go to the trouble of killing a single ptarmigan? I say no. What was I doing? Right. Thinking out loud. We're going to. Yeah, we got all the hides and guts curing in there. We have all the meat cooked. We're going to go to the ravine. We're going to go to the ravine cave. We're going to get the rabbit pelts that are there. We're going to use them to repair our mittens and our hat. Then we come back in here, go into the dam, harvest 5 scrap metal, maybe make 1 more arrow, because we have that one, we're floating that 1 arrowhead. Yeah, and then we go back to Pleasant Valley, fix the tower, and yeah, we know the rest. No, let's, what's our sewing kit at? 48%. Yeah, let's save that. Okay, so what else are we gonna do while we're in here? Well, okay, you know what? Screw it. Okay, do we have other sewing kits? I I think so, but I don't know so. And unless we want to start making fishing tackle, and I really don't. Let's just act, fine, fine. Well, we're set. We're a little low on water, but I know where we can get some. Just check. Just make sure. So our path through the derailment should be nice and clear. What we need to watch for is, well, beyond that, Scooter has yet to make an appearance, but that doesn't mean he's not there. Yeah. Are there any more between? Because they had the trio here, and they had that one over there, but that one might be the one that's either wandered in from close to where Max is, or it or it was the one that's down by by the far end of the zone. Yep, that deer is now gone, but the doggos are still there. Exactly as intended. We'll grab a few more sticks on the way. There is such a thing as too many sticks, but we're not there just yet. And I know that is heresy in some quarters of the Long Dark community, but let's be realistic though. If you're carrying around, you know, 7, 8, 10 kilograms of sticks, you know, it's going to start having a deleterious impact on other parts of your daily activities. And that is when a hobby becomes a problem. But yes, but stick, but also but carrying weight, but mobility, but cold. But that's one of the interesting choices that Hinterland has chosen to provide us. Now, do you actually stop to pick up those sticks? Just pluck them right off the ground. They take no calories, but they take up weight. And if you're, let's say, I don't know, if you're trying to hustle to get indoors before an aurora hits, maybe you don't necessarily need to pick up all the sticks.
Wonder if I can drop any of this gear.
And or burned out torches. Everything's a trade-off.
My fingers feel numb.
I assure you they're still there, Astrid. Just keep on matriculating down the tracks. Yes, stick. Everywhere stick. Now remember, we're not going into the dam. Scooter. Scooter, I was right in the middle of thinking out loud. How dare you? Okay, I want a flat surface to do this on. Although I don't know that we're going to get one. Well, this might be as good as it gets.
If I don't warm up soon.
Astrid, priorities. All right, come on now. I was half expecting him to break off, like the two of those other wolves did, but no. Scooter was committed. You only got one more use left in that arrow, but no need to rush. Yeah, but at least now we should have a clear shot to the ravine. Okay. And curiously, even though we got that nice red sunset and the rapid clearing of the sky, no aurora, which is a little surprising. But I'm certainly not going to complain, right? Not like we don't have enough complications in our life as it is. All right, yeah, I will. I know we grabbed those burned out torches. Well, if there are any sticks in our way, we'll get that. Oh yeah, we should also keep an eye out for some any fresh birch bark, because we have been going through those teas on a worryingly regular basis. Yeah, hypothermia risk is fine. Now, yeah, I said there should be at least some meat and water left over in the cave, but if not, we came prepared. All right, there's one birch tea. Okay, cave back there. Just gonna check to see, maybe grab one more piece of birch bark before we have Astrid turn in for the evening. Okay, the deer have returned. That is a welcome sight. We'll leave them be for now because we're cold and we're tired. There we go. 2 more birch bark teas confirmed. But what about 3? Right. Okay. And yeah, if my notes are correct, we should have at least 2 rabbit pelts waiting back here. And because we have mending 4, we should be able to avoid the heartbreak that we had with the bear hide repair. Okay, we got venison back here. We got water. We have a rabbit pelt. Do I hear multiple? I do not. Also, how did that get back there? Okay. Not ideal. Although there is not much question. Oh, hang on. No, hang on. There is. Oh, no. Okay, that's the deer hide clipping through there. Well, heck. Yeah, see, now it says 100% chance of success. So, if we really wanted to be paranoid-y, min-maxy kind of players, we would have pushed to mending 4 before trying to fix the bearskin bedroll. But okay, can you really plan around losing a 95% roll? I hope not. Okay, ravine. That says 3 rabbit. Where are the other rabbit pelts? Not there. Not there. That's can. Not there. Okay, well, let's just call it a night. And on the morrow, when it's light out, so we don't have to burn through more of our dwindling supplies of lantern fuel, we can do one more sweep for the other rabbit hides. But just to make sure Astrid gets a full sleep in, we'll just do a couple more little chores before bedtime. Lovely. And glad I remembered to stop before harvesting that one last arrow. Yes, we're only getting like 5.5 degrees out of our bedroll. For the weight we're carrying around, it really should be more. Okay.
Man, this pack is getting kind of heavy.
Or, oh, did I? Maybe I used 2 of the rabbit hides for, yeah, for the repairs the last time we came through, and I just didn't update the journal. That could very well be. Well, fie on me then for getting my own hopes up. Just so no more rabbits there.
That guy who drank his own pee doesn't seem...
Astrid, it will never not sound crazy. Please cease with the pee drinking talk. Now, just real quick, like,
What do you know? Looks like I survived another night.
you sure did. If the deer are back, does that also mean the bun buns are back? Let's check the we'll check the far corner here, which I think is where they like to hang out. If so, then you just start the clock on curing some more rabbit hides.
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
Oh yeah, so much birch. Wait, did I? Okay, thought I saw one right there. Apparently I didn't. Don't mind me. Just got birch on the brain. Okay, no sign of any local bun buns. Oh, wait. I spoke too soon. Yeah, one's all it takes. I mean, more would be better, but, it's Loper. Loper players can't be choosers. Wow.
Beginning to feel numb.
How did that miss? Good grief. There. Good grief.
It's so cold. To think.
That's all right, Astrid. Your thinking quota's done for the day. Just needed you to think a little bit harder about the hitbox on that there rabbit, and you did that. So well done by you. All right, so we'll just pop back into the cave real quick, thaw out, harvest that bun, and we'll probably leave the meat uncooked, just on the off chance we ever feel like making some rabbit pies. Plus, there is the all the venison's still in there, so we don't have to act on that right away. And we should also pause and process all that lovely birch we got. There we go. Actually, let me count. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And with the rabbit, it'll be 10. There we go. 4 deer? 1, 2, 3. Okay, yeah, we did come through, and I just didn't update things. Well, again, fie on me. Okay, nice even kilogram. Now that'll take an hour by hand, 44 minutes by knife. Okay, and we drop rabbit hide, rabbit gut, and then we drop the rabbit meat just over there. Lovely. Now, prepared birch. Okay, so we got five. We got five. The makings of 5 teas. Plus 1 to grow on. Oh, okay, did things out of order again. There we go. Grab one of those. Okay. So let's go back. We'll go back to Mystery Lake. Okay, do we want to harvest Scooter? I don't. Yeah, we don't have any food stashed away at the dam itself. We'd have to come in here or go to camp office. A little bit couldn't hurt. Conditions allowing, of course. But again, that is well, the unspoken addendum to pretty much everything you say as regards the long dark. Okay, yeah, 41 sticks. That is an amount. Yeah, it always feels like the transition to Mystery Lake should be much sooner there. But anyway. Right. So in the dam we could we have to make up some more arrow shafts, but we could replace that broken arrow. And yeah, we actually should have some more shafts ready because we also have one other arrow that's at 16%. So it's just about to give up the ghost. We do that, then we get our metal, then we reevaluate. See, Scooter, Scooter, there's Scooter. Still no moose? Still no moose. And there was no trapper's moose last time we checked either. So, unless there's some other moose spawn in Mystery Lake, we might just not get one. Hey, 5 kilograms. There you go. Scooter's been eating his vegetables.
Wait. I'm so cold. I'm warming up a bit.
Okay, give me 1 gut. We'll do the same with Scooter that we did with the other doggos. So we'll leave 1 gut on them just to delay their respawn timer just by that little bit. And then we'll save knife condition. We'll just use this. Yeah, we're going to tank cold damage. But, you know, but the siren song of loot is irresistible as ever. Okay, we go. Now, cooking that meat, yeah, we have to go well into the dam to get to that fire barrel by where the turbines are, or we can take the lazy approach and then just start a campfire outdoors. I think again, my memory might be just being strange. I thought there was or maybe there used to be a place like right up, just to the right of the door, or well, to our left, to the right of the door if you're coming out, where there was a place where you could be reliably protected from the wind, because like the barrels and the crates and the whatnot. But I guess that's either not a thing, or my memory is just not accurate. Yeah, like right here. But yeah, I think there used to be pallets here, but there's not anymore. Okay, yeah, so we got... Hey, there's another rabbit pelt. Nice. Okay. So we'll drop the fresh gut and the fresh wolf hide, making note of both. We're gonna have more than... Yeah, well, actually, yeah, we're gonna have more than 1 gut, but we'll get to that in a second. Oh, okay. Maybe that's what we did. We actually moved them in here. I don't know why we would have, but we did. Okay, so we can go ahead and fix these. There we go. Now we're feeling good. Also, oh yeah, we checked. There was no scrap metal in here. But we can fix that real easy. Yes, that's 3 hours for 8. We don't need that much. 3 hours for 8. 2.5 hours for 6 and cloth. Actually, yeah, that chair is like less than half the size of that bench, but they take the same amount and they get the same yield. That is curious. Okay, let me grab one birch sapling. We can make our arrow shafts. There we go. And did I leave tools in there? I did. Multiple tools. Lovely. Just keeping an eye on that clock so we don't have any surprise auroras. Last thing you want is to be standing on a wire when that happens. Okay, so we're gonna have. Okay, so one wolf, one deer, one rabbit, and 2 guts. Oh, and cross off 1 birch. There we go. Okay, good, good. This would, man, if only we had a mag lens. What a wonderful, wonderful world this could be. But alas. Go. There you go. Grab the full ones if we can, please. Now, I can't harvest those, can we? We cannot. Well, heck. Oh, okay, yeah, I see where you're going with that, Stewie, but I was I had the Motown version in my head, but that's not a bad shout by you. You know, don't know much about history, don't know much biology, don't know much about a science book, don't know much about the French I took. But I do know that I love meat. And that's all, really. There's a little Cavalier sachet back there, but we made it. There we go. Full steak. Full steak. Love it. a whole 200 calories off of that wolf slider. All right. Anyway, and we'll get some water going here too, just to make this a little bit more viable as a base. That version's good too. Yeah. I mean, nothing but love for Smash Mode, but that was in my mental jukebox. That is the rendition that came up. And admittedly, my mental jukebox is easily hijacked. All right, let's go max water there. We're going to touch that up just a wee bit. Okay. Well, yeah, you can only do a liter, so do a liter. $42. Okay, that'll be lovely. There we go. 53. Yeah, we'll have you do one. There we go.
I wonder if I can drop any of this gear.
And apparently there are no repercussions to taking water and storing it outside in a frozen world. Far be it from me to register any complaints there. Okay, the wind is starting to pick up, so I don't want to start any long-term projects here.
It's getting dark out here. Time to look for shelter.
We got 20, 11. Okay, we'll be good there. There we go. Okay, yeah. I figured that couldn't last. It was worth a shot, though. Okay, anything else we can stash? I don't need all those crow feathers.
And this pack is getting kind of heavy.
Alright, arrow shafts. Those can go in there. We left the tools in the workbench. Okay, can keep the hacksaw on us because we do still need to make our we need to make our scrap metal. Though the whole reason we came here. Oh, do we? Yeah, we have more. Okay, let me grab one, and we'll save the rest there for emergencies. Yeah, these are well. Is it they're tiny? They're tiny teas, but they're tiny teas that'll complement the medicine we have. So that's fine. Okay. How much is that going to get us? Only like 0.1, 0.2. Yeah, it's not a whole lot. Okay, we'll leave that. We'll leave it. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. We'll go ahead and harvest those. Okay, very good. Right. Yeah, it's gonna be dark in here, and we need light to use a tool, so we can't do any of the harvesting right now. Oh yeah, what we should do on the morrow, we can go back into back into the little office there, and there should be between there and then the little front room here, there should be plenty of stuff that we can harvest for scrap metal and without having to like devote several hours. It's like the the lamps. There's probably a pail or two somewhere in there. No, it should be just fine. Is it coal? Oh yeah, don't. Actually, I'm gonna grab it now, so we don't leave and wander back into Pleasant Valley without at least a decent helping of coal. It's not it's not nearly late enough though yet. So I do prefer keeping Astrid on a somewhat regular sleep schedule. Yeah, for visibility purposes, if nothing else, and for her to be tired and sleeping when it's dark and cold, and then be awake and mobile when it's light and, well, less cold. See? Aurora. Knew that was coming.
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
What? Okay, no, that's bad. I heard I heard aurora noises. There's the crackling of wires, and I'm not going to go thundering in there if there's still an aurora going. Yep. All right. Anyway, have a nice breakfast. So we'll just hang out a bit. We'll let the aurora finally pass. I mean, it's officially sunrise. Like the edges of the sun are above the horizon. So like, if we wanted to, we could use tools indoors. We can use the workbench, but yeah, the aurora was still in effect. Okay, now let's. Yeah, 3 hours for 8. That's a bit much. Wait, did we ever? We must have done the safe of nothing. We did the safe of nothing. Okay, yeah, there's not going to be much to see here. And I'm going to see if I can... Alright, fine. No, here. Not the metal shelf. There, broken metal light fixture. Yeah, 30 minutes for 2. That's perfect. That's exactly what we're looking for. Fine. There's another one. There, so, 30 minutes of sawing, and we got 4 of our 5 pieces of scrap metal. There, broken metal door. Boom. Hour and 45, we got more than we need. Easy peasy. Had to use a little lantern fuel. I don't love that, but you know, it's job done. Oh yeah, do we? No, we don't need to fix our cramp. They're 84%. They're fine. Okay. Okay. Take the hacksaw with? I don't know. Okay, we're going to Pleasant Valley. Okay, after Pleasant Valley, then we got to go to Milton. How do we get there? Well, no, we go back this way. We go back into Mystery Lake. We go down the tracks. We go into go over to Trappers. We take the transition cave from Trappers to Milton, and then we fix that one. Go to HRV. Yeah. So yeah, we will be coming back this way. So we can afford to leave a few things. Okay, those are all fine. Yeah, we're not. I don't think we're going to use all of those. We can put those in there. They're not heavy, but you know, that's all fine. We got 3 fire hardened arrows. That should be enough. Got some flares if need be, for windy purposes. We're good on arrows. Oh, there, jerry can. Yes. Okay, we don't necessarily carry that around with us, but we can use that to refuel our lantern. There we go. I knew I had lantern fuel around here somewhere. Okay, there we go. We'll just pop the leather in there. Right. There we go. And we'll chase that with the water. Okay, let's... That small... No, that's the big one. That small one? No, they're both big. Okay. Yeah, we're going to be... We got a little bit of travel ahead of us, so we should keep that on us. Especially since we're probably going to get to... Yeah, we're going to get to Signal Hill probably well into the afternoon. And the plan, or is ideally, we would want to make the repairs. I was thinking like by noon, so we can leave ourselves time to get in position. Maybe give Astrid a nap if need be. Because if memory serves, the bunker we're looking for should be somewhere, not all the way to Three Strikes, but like if you're going from Signal Hill, it's in that direction. Okay, I wanted to put the lantern out first, but you know what, game? Sure, you do you. Yeah, because what I don't want to happen is we get to Signal Hill, we rush to fix the transmitter, we start the script at Aurora. We have maybe an hour to get down from Signal Hill because we're rolling heavy, so we can't climb down. Take the more expedited way. And then we start making our way to the bunker. We're tired, we're cold, and we know that's also a part of the map where not only are the wolves to deal with, but there's also a bear that likes to wander around there. And much as we don't like dealing with Aurora wolves, we like dealing with Aurora bears even less. Okay, gotta remember that prop deer's there. Okay. Yeah, it feels like that drop is like right at the limit where we can get away with it without at least a significant grunt out of Wilstrid. Oh, come on. All right, tack into the wind. You know the routine, Astrid. Okay. Yes. All right. No. Story's not your. Come on, backer number 342. Okay. Yeah. Because remember we were at Signal Hill previously. The wires and the fuses, we left those there. There's the car battery waiting for us there, which is oh so nice. So we don't have to go. Yeah, because there's a few vehicles in PV, but if that doesn't work out, you really got to get lucky and Keepers Pass South, or you're going to Blackrock. Or worst comes to worst, you gotta go through the coal mine and then make the long trip down, and then go look at Coastal Highway for a battery. And honestly, if given the choice, like if you have to do one or the other, hey, Kilroy was here. Nice. Yeah, if I have to do one or the other, I I think yeah, exactly, TX. I think I'd almost rather go to Coastal Highway because like the even if you do have easy access to a vehicle in Blackrock, and you kind of do if you come in like through the Keeper's Pass South and Keeper's Pass North, it's gonna kick you out not that far from multiple vehicles. But the problem is, it's also going to kick you out right near Timberwolf Pack. I know because we've met. Is there anything worth going to Blackrock for? Well, okay. There is the ballistics vest, which some people like quite a bit, and not just people like Quill when they're trying to see how many ribs they can break in one playthrough and still survive. Incidentally, she got to 100 and lived on Loper, no less. There's a ballistics vest. There is a revolver variant. If you're into that sort of thing. Oh yeah, there is also the well no there is there's a ballistics vest, there's the revolver variant, there's the workshop. You know, it's one of only two places where you can make fresh ammunition. There's the gold nugget. I think that's there. It's there in story mode. I don't know if it's there in survival mode. There is one of the there is a bunker there, one of the 9. So there, even if you're not on Loper, there's a chance that the Blackrock bunker has the Prepper Pie recipe. And oh, there's also a transmitter there that you can repair if you want to do look for aurora caches either in Blackrock or in adjacent regions. Do we even have 100 ribs? Well, okay. Quill had like 100 incidences of broken ribs. Now it could be well, and she didn't heal any of them. So they rather than 100 ribs to break, I'm pretty sure we don't. It could have been 100 fractures in her ribs. So like you can have like one rib with multiple fractures. That well again, if we're trying to base this in reality, that'd probably be the only way you could make that work. But yeah, I think if I remember correctly, like by the end, like she didn't heal any of this. Like the way the ribs works, like even if you have to do like 2 applications of bandages and like multiple applications of painkillers and then you have to rest for a certain number of hours. Now she did none of that. 'Cause the whole point was to stack broken ribs. I think by the end,
Sure getting cold.
she, if she wanted to heal the the final ribs, the cases of broken ribs, she would have had to rest for something like more like 3,200 hours. In addition to like using 200 bandages
I've never felt so cold
and
in my life.
200 bandages and however many painkillers, an absolutely disgusting amount. More than probably exists in the game, even if you track down all the pill bottles and made all the rosehip tea. They heal them. Well, you could apply the bandages and painkillers at any point, but like but like for each successive one you get, the time you have to rest goes up. Like it's like initially it's like what 5 days or so, something like that. But as I said, by the end, it was like whatever the equivalent of days is like 3,000 ish hours. So they don't necessarily heal one by one, but they do make subsequent healings more difficult. Okay, just keeping our head on a swivel here, because we know who likes to hang around these parts. Okay. And of course, we're moving directly into the wind, because why wouldn't we be? Okay, it is just past noon. So we did make good time getting here. How ambitious do we feel? Now, got to remember, if we do the fix now, we're going to make the weather clear. It might not necessarily happen right away, but the weather will clear because it has to for it to be a good and proper aurora. And some of those sounds really make me hope their buildings creaking. Because otherwise, there's a suggestion that there are large animals in your area. Okay. Now I need 1, 2, 3 of you, and I need 2 of you. Actually, let's not do that. Let's Oh yeah, we did stash those there, didn't we? Right. Real quick, let's just warm right up. $15 kilograms, man. 15.
I can barely walk with this much gear.
Well, let's do something about that, shall we? There. That should help quite a bit. There we go. And then time for the Canadian Ninja metal bending extravaganza. Wild how this stuff we just improvised with our hacksaw all happens to fit exactly perfectly. Go. Okay, it's about 2 p.m. Pop back in here. We'll warm up real quick, and then we'll get to moving. Excuse me. We're a good fabricator. I mean, we have uh we've done well in this universe. We've done this once before, so I guess we're a quick learner in that sense. But otherwise, yeah, we can chalk that up to Hinterland wanting us to focus on focus on the interesting decisions and not necessarily the immersion. Now, if I had, well, if we dropped, we have coffee. We do not have. We have unmade coffee. We do not have made coffee. I think we're less than a kilogram over. If I dropped a bunch of sticks, we could climb down, save ourselves some time, but it would also use a bunch of energy, and we kind of need that. So yeah, we'll take the long way around. Then maybe once we get down on ground level, we will see about topping up our stick stores. because we might have to hang out for a bit. My memory of where the bunker is a little fuzzy, but from what I can recall, it's not far from the river. You know, the one that runs by the end of the zone, and like to the, I don't know what the, I would say to the west of the farmhouse, but we don't really have much confirmation like where east and west and such actually are. If you know the map, if you're looking at the map, it's off to the left from the farmhouse, like on the way to Three Strikes.
I wonder if I can drop any of this gear.
You picked up 2 sticks, Astrid. Just endure, please. Okay, okay. Right, so while we have daylight, and more importantly, a lack of an aurora, we're going to head down the road, and those crows just passing through. Okay, yeah. Well, we're going to head down the road, and we're going to watch when the river starts. We're going to jump down on that. See multiple doggos out there. And then I guess when we are, at least when we get to where I think is close, is there? I'm trying to think. Are there any caves out there? I mean, there must be a bear cave somewhere out there because there is a bear that likes to wander around those parts, but probably not the kind of thing we should go seeking out. But yeah, we'll have to find some spot to just stop, drop a fire, and let Astrid, prepare for the evening's activities. Right. Yeah. So we gotta. Yes. See the
Did I say I hate
Astrid.
people?
So if we were to keep following this, we go into Keeper's Pass South, but we don't want to do that. Okay, there's a wolf right there. How about we don't do that? Well, okay, actually, if we're gonna make our Aurora travel safer, we probably should actually deal with that wolf. Better now than when it's supercharged. Also, I see cattails. Yes sir, right this way. Well, rip our 16% arrow, but thank you for your service. You know, no reason we can't just start that fire right now. Now, it's going to be too far away to keep us warm while we're tending to the doggo, but we can at
On, little
least
fire.
have it nice and tucked away. Yeah, something to run back to. It's going to stop at -0, isn't it? Nope, now I should go to 1. Lovely.
Oh, so cold.
Working on it, Astrid. Working on it. Oh, geez. 3 feathers already. Man, those crows were quick.
Do I, if I don't warm up soon?
You're warming up right now. Now, if memory serves, we have we have a wander ahead of us. It's not like the bunker is that conveniently located. And I should be wary about walking around with meat or guts, or meat and guts.
I'm freezing.
Also, we definitely have one of these. There we go. We got hour and 57 on the fire. Good. Lovely. Eight. Sure. Oh, I think you follow Night 48. I think I'm reading that right. Yeah, the font is not the most legible. But thanks so much for the follow. Hope your Sunday is going well. We're just hanging out here, waiting for an aurora to drop. And just be a little sneaky harvester as we do it. You know, the idea was for us to warm up. We are, well, not. Okay.
I'm too cold to think. Feels like night is coming.
Sounds like an aurora's coming, Astrid. Because I mean, it's not coming. It's here.
And this pack is getting kind of heavy.
Oh, right. Heck. I shouldn't have drank that. Because we need to warm up our drinks. There we go. We place, and we jiggle. We place, and we jiggle. Place, jiggle. Place, jiggle. There we go. Just drop that meat there. Right. In the interest of Astrid's continued survivability, I'm going to make the executive decision that we leave that meat there. We'll come back for it, of course, because we need it. But we know there are wolves and a bear in the neighborhood. So anything we can do to keep her inconspicuous would be to our benefit. Now the nice thing is we're okay because even though the aurora sounds are there and the fireworks are starting to show in the sky, stuff won't actually start working until an hour into the aurora. Why that's the case, I don't know. Things need a time to charge up or what have you. There. Regardless. I was gonna say we can take a torch as we go, but we got to remember it's an aurora. Animals don't fear fire during an aurora. Okay, well, let me check. Okay, nothing yet. So we can spend a little bit more time warming up. Oh, is there actually where was that piece of meat? The little partially eaten one. There. There you go. Yeah, so we'll chew on that a little bit. That'll make Astrid thirstier, so we can get down more of the tea, which in turn will help her warm up more as we go. Oh, right. There we go. I was thinking, when do we know we'll be ready to go? You know how we'll know is when the handheld receiver makes the beep bop, the sound that always jump scares me and lets me know that it is active and so it is time to begin the hunt. My apologies to those of you who are on headphones and you weren't expecting that. Hey, long hauler, good to see you. Yes, we are in the process of finding one of the tails bunkers in PV. But the Aurora hasn't been going long enough for our little handheld doohickey to be active. So we could be near the thing, but um, until everything is, I guess, sufficiently charged up or whatnot, and we're an hour into the Aurora, we're not gonna actually find anything. I'm not scared about the dial-up modem. I love that. That sound is, a comforting childhood thought. It's the sound this heckin' thing makes that never fails to put me off. Because again, it makes the sound from your inventory. You don't have to have it out. I mean, I guess arguably we could start moving now, and so we have less ground to cover when the thing actually turns on. Actually, that's not a terrible idea. We're not that warmed up though. Now, heck it, let's go. Here's what we'll do. See that? So, yeah, if memory serves, it'll be off to our left. Okay, look there. Try to remember the general bunker location in Coastal Highway. If it's the one I'm thinking of, you're gonna want to look. Okay, well, and I'll actually let me not say anything unless you specifically want me to say something about it. I remember it because we had a rather memorable event happen while we were out and about. But if you'd like me to say more, I will. But until you give me explicit notice, I will keep it to myself. No.
Jeez, this is cold.
Okay. You know, there is okay, if you're going up the slope from the bridge that's the purple car is on, okay, on the way, I forget, like the landslide or whatever it is, that's the end of the highway. If you go up the slope from there, start poking around there. If you... Okay, no, we want to go this way. Yeah, there is a... if you get to the... what is it? The Bear Creek campground, you gotten too far? But yeah, go... Okay, from that bridge, go up the slope and then veer off to your right. And if memories, yeah, there will be a loot cache there. Now, I think what's in it varies like
Cold.
on your
Warming up a bit.
varies run to run. Oh, okay, that is a very conspicuous mound of snow right there. Go check it out. Okay, you're starting from the Quonset. I see. There we go. Okay, let's hop in. Yeah, the reason I remember that is because we were out during an aurora looking for that cache, and we, we found the bear that likes to wander around the Bear Creek campground, and there's a cabin there. I was making for it, but I couldn't pick out where the door was, so I ran around the opposite side thinking it was over there. It wasn't, and then when I got back around, the Aurora bear was charging. from a great distance. It was not my favorite thing in the whole world, but we did manage to drop it with a flare shell, so it wasn't a total disaster. It oh, a marine flare,
Nobody needs
lovely.
this anymore.
Okay, now the last bunker we went into has set my expectations for loot like at rock bottom. The
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
the one in Bleak Inlet gave us like a ruined candy bar, a can of corn, and some water. So like any improvement on that will be manna from the heavens. No fuses, wires, we don't need those. We got plenty. What? Why would you put a car battery in here? Who? Who? Oh, whomst would benefit from taking a car battery out of here? I ask you, Hinterland.
Session 12, Project Medical Officer interviewing Patient 7. Back to the third instance. Find the bridge between them.
Trying to. Okay. It starts the same as every other time. A dark room. Square. I feel the wall behind me, and I can barely make out the walls to the right and left. Smooth, like steel or glass. I can't see the wall opposite me. It's too dim.
You need the power
Go
Pacific
forward,
Drive?
and that's
Okay.
when I notice it.
Well,
Every time. The pit. Just a hole in the floor. Really, it's funny. The floor seems to slope a little bit as it reaches the edge, but the floor is made of bricks that start to bend, best I can tell.
And the end? The last image you can remember?
That's when it shows up.
What shows up? Can you describe it?
From across the pit, where the other wall should be, something darker than everything around it, sort of floating.
a dark
It
walker,
moves to
maybe?
the edge of the hole. No face. Just a moving shape. A shadow. Is it me? My face? God damn it. Man, that's when I wake up. Every damn time.
Now, allegedly, all the stuff from the Tales, yeah, from Signal Void and Buried Echoes, and I guess the maybe even the third DLC, the third edition, that's all going to be tied into Episode 5. And how Raph and Co. plan to do that, I cannot wait to see, because there is a lot.
Best be prepared for anything.
Can of corn. Bunch of water, some corn. Not even a candy bar. Well, I guess I shouldn't be hasty. We haven't finished looting yet. You got a theory that explains a lot of the holes in the storyline and the timeline of Great Bear? Wow. That is a big shout, long hauler. If you want to, please do fill us in.
I think I can use this.
Oh, Knifo, thank you so much for the raid. Great timing. Hey, Copper Bonsai, thank you so much. Hey, Knifo. Oh, welcome, Knifo. Welcome in, friends. Let me hang on here real quick. Yes, you caught us in the middle of a bunker, but thank you so much for the raid. Let me give you a proper welcome here, for I am a good and proper streamer.
Alright, I'm gonna take a poke at him from way out here. If I hit him, I'll be... Oh my god.
Oh, that's good stuff.
That's a clip. You gotta clip that.
And lo, someone clipped it. Oh, but thank you so much for the raid, Knifo. How did your stream go? What sort of shenanigans did you get up to? Please let us know. And for those of you who came in with Knifo and you don't know me, hi, welcome in. My name is Trooper Barry. I call myself a long dark / variety streamer. I try to keep a blend of like 50% long dark, 50% other games here. We are currently on my PB Loper run, and to keep me on task, because I am a task driven player. We're doing the tails. We are just in our second bunker in Signal Void. We've been to Bleak Inlet. Now we're in Pleasant Valley. Yeah, my pleasure, Knifo. I love shouting people out. It's always great when cool people come here, and it also helps sometimes remind them that occasionally they get clips they didn't know existed, so they need to clean things up a little bit. But yes, Long Hauler, please do let us know. I am very curious to hear what's going to tie everything together. Okay. Yeah. Let's do this first, and then we can tear down some cloth, and then put Astrid to bed because she is tired.
We ran power to Rudiger's machine for the first time yesterday. It was nothing like what they predicted, even at half energy. I still have no idea what the endgame for all of this will be. The whole project. And I'm seeing now that few of the men building it do either. It's all over their faces. All this time underground isn't helping their morale, but I'm confident our fragile truce will hold until we're finished.
What? Okay.
We worked hard to make it this far after what happened to Team 3. But afterwards? Impossible to say.
Well, I will tell you, Long Hauler. I have finished Signal Void and Buried Echoes on other saves, so you wouldn't be spoiling anything for me. But fair warning, folks. Long Hauler has a theory about the I guess the that tie all the tales and the content together. So if anyone wants to dodge DLC spoilers, please consider yourself forewarned. That being said, Long Hauler, please go ahead. We got some water and a can of corn here. That is uninspiring. Okay, and we can't get it. No, we can't get to that one. There we go.
Well, this stuff will come in
Hey. Okay. Can of corn and a sewing kit. Officially not a complete waste of time. Net negative turn to calories, but it's Loper. You can't have everything. The machine is an attempt at time travel that has gone wrong. Huh. Okay. I would want to go out. I'd want to go back and listen to Rudiger's little monologue near the end of Buried Echoes and see if that tracks with someone who is hoping to be a time traveler. Now, it could be. My memory of that is foggy. Here, we're gonna burn a little lantern fuel here, just so we can see if I've missed anything worthwhile. It's unlikely, but we should check. We'll do our due diligence here. Okay, yeah, don't need the wires, don't need the fuses. Oh, piece of cloth. Plenty of those, but more would be nice. See, never would have found those if we hadn't looked with light. Okay, nothing there, nothing there. And that was a pair of leather gloves and newspapers, which we don't need. Books were fine. Nothing in the corners, nothing in the trash can. Not even the ruined candy bar that we found in the Bleak Inlet bunker. Man, when they say the bunker loot on Loper was going to be way scaled back, they weren't kidding. In fact, all of Great Bear, hence why the timeline throughout the game doesn't quite mesh. I mean, that may be, because remember, you have computers that have the internet, they have email, but they also have, like, disk drives. And you have those, you also have, like, electric car chargers. So yeah, I don't know, it's weird. And maybe I don't know, like for I mean, if they really wanted to go full Stephen King, or oh, maybe Stephen King, maybe M Night, like they maybe this is all localized to Great Bear, or like they and so like the world beyond, the world we don't see is actually just chugging along just fine. Not sure if they had internet. Well, okay, so TX, if they didn't have internet, why were all the buffer memories, were those just Word documents? Because it worked out to local servers or forums. Okay, but what kind of world would it be if they didn't have internet, but they did have electric car chargers? I, hmm. It's like Long Hauler was saying. There's some incongruity in the technology that appears to be in this world. Now, maybe there's a reason for that. Maybe that just wasn't a focus of Raff and Co. You drove electric cars in the 90s. Well, but you're in Sweden. You're one of those forward-thinking, progressive Scandinavian types. Yeah, I'm in. Well, yeah, if it's ruined, we can't use it in a recipe, so we might as well just down it now. Okay, and then where'd the can go? You can just drop that. Okay. Let's see. Okay, can we? Yeah, okay, we got that wolf pelt. 15 pieces of cloth. Okay. Plus a sewing kit. Let's go ahead and we'll use the time and we'll use the aurora. Because it's a scripted aurora, so it should last all night. There we go. Yeah, not that. We need deer hides for that, but let them go a little while longer. We're not using the ear wraps because we got the insulation, which is still at 100%, I see. And then the rest isn't quite worth fixing up just now. Although, hang on. Using more cloth means also shedding more weight. There we go. That's fine. Internal post system across the city. Okay, but I don't. But okay, would that technology have been in rural, like far rural British Columbia? I don't know. Again, we're all speculating, and we'll probably be speculating until well, is it like October, November, maybe when we're actually supposed to find out when we actually get episode 5. Yeah, yeah, and it's all speculation. Again, but speculation is fun. Okay, it is. Oh wow, it's noon. Okay,
I would do anything for a drink right now.
oh shush, you're fine. Okay, well it's pushing 1:30 here, and it is officially Monday morning, and I need to be at work in about 7-8 hours or so. So, uh, appreciate the raid, Difo. I wish I could stay on longer, but I do have to be functional in the morning. So we'll call it there. But before we do, we will check. I'll do our journal check. We have survived for 141 days, and again, this is my uh, this is actually my second attempt at Loper. First run ended after less than a day. This one has gone on for a little while longer. Now, admittedly, I I left it on ice for several months while we were completing our 500-day achievement challenge on Stalker. But anyway, 141 days, 98 blizzards. 98 blizzards. Oh yeah, bears? How many bears? Still two? Still two. Okay. If your theory is wrong. Oh no. We have no evidence one way or the other right now, long hauler. So for all we know, you're right. We're just gonna have to entertain ourselves until Hinterland decides to let us know. Okay, but yeah, we're gonna wrap things up there. But appreciate everyone hanging out. So again, thanks again to Knifel for the raid. Also, oh long hauler, thank you so much for the follow, and also thank you to Knight 48. And hey, that pushes us to our follower goal. Awesome. Well, thank you all so much. Appreciate you all. Long hauler, Knifo, TX, Ruak was here earlier as well. Also, Stewie was here hanging out with us, and Will as well. Oh yes, and Dokul, one of my IRL friends. It's always great when he can show up. But yeah, appreciate everyone hanging out and chatting. Also appreciate our lurkers. As you always say, like lurkers are the backbone of the Twitch economy. But before we wrap up, we're gonna find someone to raid, and we can pass the love on to someone else. Let's see. So Mouse is on, but we have raided Mouse recently. I see Bash is still on. Let's see if Bash Robe is still going, and if so, we can drop him a raid because he's raided me a while back. So I would love to return the favor. Yes, yeah, he's doing his matchless, forgeless interloper. He's pushed past day 90. So yeah, let's go check out Bash Robe. He's a really I mean, you see me, I'm just baby's day outing my way through this. Bash is a high level player. Also, got a great YouTube channel. So if you're if you're looking for tips on how to deal with wolves or other various mechanics, check him out. So we're gonna raid Bash. If you can, please stick around for the raid, show him some love, and yeah, we'll be back at this Thursday. I'm not sure doing what, but I'll post it on the Discord for anyone to see. So thanks y'all again. Have a great rest of your day, and we'll see you next time. Bye for now.